almost done setting up. Almost done setting up. Okay. Good morning. I hope you guys are ready for big, buff, muscly dudes. What I'm gonna be doing today. A lot of man muscle. Not sure this is gonna work as a great reference because I did want his arm to overlap his head. That's gonna be kind of a thing that doesn't happen. The other thing being that he's not really holding anything in his hands. To kind of make things up. Hopefully I can do that. More freelancing. More freelancing. Went through a bunch of emails today. While listening to PewDiePie reads the Republic. Kind of interesting. I don't know. It's not a very super deep look into it. I can't really say much about it. It's like most of the concepts that he talks about are basically the concepts that I know about the Republic. So, not having read it in depth, kind of skimmed through it. I've read other works by Plato, like Phaedo, for instance. But yeah, I don't know. Kind of neat to see one of the biggest actually, the biggest YouTuber. Talk about philosophy. Very interesting. Very interesting. It's funny to me though because like gosh, I don't know. It seems like YouTubers that have kind of like it's their kind of job, their YouTube job to do philosophy and politics. A lot of them probably didn't read The Republic. A lot of them probably didn't go through it. In the case of, I guess Sargon has read it, but I don't know. That might be the only book he's read. Just The Republic. Yeah, that's all you need. Yeah, just I feel like I need to branch out more in the type of work I have in my portfolio. But I don't want to make like separate sections. Separate portfolios, although I really should, I guess. A lot of demand for things that can do. But aren't really super represented. Need a muscly dude that's bending over. This guy isn't bent over enough. You can only get some of the shapes. That's what this stream is probably going to be mostly. I'm just going to be redoing my muscly boys. And also probably starting on materials for them. If I get them to a place I like, I think I want to have materials started, because then you could really start seeing them as stone boys instead of, you know, naked men just gathered around this other fallen naked man. I'm gonna be working a lot with edges too. Trying to get everything super cut. Kind of wondering how this shape will work. It's lifting his. I wanna tone this in a little bit more. A little bit more, not too much. There's a lot of clean cut shapes. I really like. Going through them. So yeah, gonna be I don't know, piecing together this sort of more bent over look. Unless I find something. I'm gonna kill this character for now and I'll put him back in. Maybe I'll put in some of the stone. Beat outward. Very disappointing story. Just really nothing. Not much of a story, I should say. There's apparently, 4 factions you can join, and each one has a separate story. But I don't know. I played through this one, and it was really bad. So I'm not gonna play through the other ones. Just seems like a waste of time. I might try Sekiro. It looks much more polished. Looks much more cut and clean in the for the fighting and stuff. Yes, I feel like this would be more bent over. Bent over. This arm is kind of non-existent in the reference. To kind of lie about it. Probably have to tone his butt down. I saw one of those like this is me in 2 years progression memes, and like the progression was from like basically just really weird anime stuff, very low quality, to super high quality. And I was like, oh fuck, dude, he just like jumped over me in like a you know, in 2 years. And then I was like, oh wait a second, that's a copy of a fucking some other guy's work. I was like, why would anyone try to do that? Why would anyone like try to pass off someone else's work as their own? Doesn't really make any sense. Guess we kind of just like being viewed as good. It's kind of silly. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I can also like go through some of this stuff and just, you know, pixel for pixel copy it, and it would look, you know, worse, but it would still look really, really good for me, you know. It would just take me a very long time, I think. Yeah. Who was copying other people's work? Ah, it was just some friggin'. It was just a popular Twitter post or something. and it was just like one of those, I've progressed so much, and everyone's like liking it, and it's called. And then in the comments, this one guy's like, that's like it's like a reference study. Not even reference, literally copied it. It's a copy. You can't really. What's it called? But it was some no name. I'm gonna shit on him. I was just like, it was the. I think it is the funny fact though that like someone would try to do that. Like, hey, here's how far I've progressed. You know, make other people feel bad, I guess. Viable strategy if all the art, you know, of all the people that are considering artwork, see your massive art games, and they're like, oh wow, that person has talent. I guess that means I don't have talent, you know. So I'm just gonna quit. I don't know, very harmful, I think, this type of behavior. It would be different if she was like comparing study to study. Maybe then you'd be like, oh, okay, so that's a study from before, and this is a study right now. Okay, makes sense. But like when it's here's my original character. Please donut steal. And versus, you know, a copy of, you know, some master artist. I actually want to follow that artist because his work was like pretty phenomenal. I really like the way he used the edges. I gotta find him. It looked like a mixture of like what's that guy's name? Evan Munson and more Asian artwork. And that was like, oh wow, that's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, in my mind, he's just Asian Evan Munson, whoever it is that she was copying. But yeah, I guess it's all about the likes. It's all about them likes, man. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's very good stuff. He's combining very, very strong drawing skills with, you know, painterly, like a painterly look. It's a very strong combination, I think. Deltoid, here's a bicep. Right. Gotta render this one out, cause Kind of wanna, kind of wanna focus on. Merge those. I want to focus on a value structure today. Do I have a new layer? Drop that in the left references. Alright, let me rename the group ref. Okay. Maybe duplicate. So strong value read before I even. So I think I want. With this, do I have a collection going on or something? Can't make a. Oh. Why? Oh, that's such horseshit. Okay. Alright. Alright, I see. Okay. Yeah, I had a nested group within, what's it called? Within the references, and then I was like, why isn't this working? Okay.
Listen to me, darling. Before we get started, I just want to let you know that I'm growing up by
think I'm gonna go with like very strong. Very strong, like light foreground. Lit parts of the background, but mostly mid-grays. Figures should be darker, but not so dark. I'll have to readjust some of those lines. I read another article in a medical journal about how fat phobia ruins outcomes for fat patients, and fat people are stigmatized unjustly. And also, somehow, there's nothing unhealthy about being fat. Amazing. Amazing. I don't know. It's getting to this point where like people's feelings not any sort of fact. Really kind of dictates what's right. It's very, very, very strange. Because it's as easy as, like, it's probably like one of the strongest correlations out there. Like if you if you don't take the correlation between diabetes, obesity, overweightness, and heart disease seriously, then like every other correlation is just that we function on is just illegitimate. But for some reason, yeah, it's really strange. Really, really strange. Because it's so easy to prove, and it's like, I think this is what happens when you tell someone that, you know, they're not right, but their point of view is still valid. You're giving them like moral license, basically, to spread harmful ideas. There's a lot of comments in there, and like under that article. It was shared on Facebook. I was reading it, and it's just like, yeah, I'm tired of being stigmatized, and I'm tired of my children being stigmatized. And this is just like, you know, Amerifats. Amerifat's gonna Amerifat, you know. It's like, yeah, okay, well, you know. Social pressure is good when it accomplishes the goals that I like, right? But it's bad when it accomplishes the goals I don't like. Yeah, I don't understand how we can stigmatize smokers, but we can't stigmatize fat people. both of those are, you know, a moral failing, and it's just inherently bad for society, or society, or, you know, people are going to want to, you know, stigmatize what they find moral, like they have moral intuitions towards. They don't even have to know exactly that there's a link between cardiac disease, diabetes, and being overweight. They don't have to know anything about BMI. It's just, oh God. I don't even know. It's like, it's almost like not only do they not see the problem, they also want to delegitimize any solution to it. So criticizing fat people should be kind of legal. It should be kind of looked down upon. But the only way to get people to lose weight, like, what do you want to force them? Like, I don't think like forcing anyone is a good solution. There shouldn't be legislation saying like, oh, you can't be this fat or you get excommunicated. The only moral solution is, you know, social stigma. Especially if it's, because you could get it wrong, right? You could stigmatize people for. I almost think that that fat people think they're like basically like homosexuals, right? Or any other like legitimate lifestyle. Like, fat is a lifestyle, and it should be respected. It's weird because like up until a second ago in New York, we were like, hey, let's introduce caps on what's it called, sugary drinks. And it's like it's not out of nowhere that legislation came out, right? It's not like the mayor just really hates soda. he dislikes soda. These are purely dental concerns. It's ruining people's teeth. You know, this nonsense. Just like educate yourself, doctor. Fuck, dude. When someone says that to you, that's it. That's the end. Educate yourself, doctor. So, not only are you unable to criticize fat people, because, okay, and then this is like, oh, this is another one. Criticizing fat people is bullying, and so bullying makes them fat. This is another one of these weird non sequiturs that I read. You know, there's a woman who's fat, and like because she is stigmatized by society, she gets even more fat, and that's obviously not what's supposed to happen. But I'm not even sure you can, like, this causal relationship that they're pointing out, I'm not sure if that actually exists. I believe that fat person has no problem being fat, and so the logical conclusion is that they're gonna get fatter and not the other way around. And to say that, oh, well, it was actually, you know, they got fat out of nowhere, you got fatter out of nowhere, it's just like, how exactly do you get there? I don't know. America is so strange. So strange. And I think this is only a problem in America, because we are a country of plenty. We're a country where, you know, you can legitimately have 25% obesity rating, and that obesity rate actually had to be moved because people were too obese. we had to redefine what it means to be obese so that less people were obese, because like fucking, well, obviously, because insurance companies wouldn't want to fucking cover everybody. It would be ridiculous, right? It's like, well, you're not obese, so we're not gonna cover it. Your what's called your bariatric surgery, because this is ridiculous. Like, there's so many people that got like bariatric surgery that didn't really need it. What they needed was to stop putting fucking hamburgers in their mouths and exercise. Is that so difficult? And apparently, yes, it is. It's like, it's not even, oh god, they keep making these strange claims like, oh, it's not really about willpower, it's about genetics. Holy shit. Mike, and it's like, look, I'm fat, my kids are fat, there has to be a genetic component. Like, no. You're fat because you eat McDonald's, and your kids are fat because you take them to McDonald's to eat with you. You're fat because you don't exercise. It's not a willpower thing. It's a life, like, it's the way you live your life, and it's your moral, it's like moral decisions that you made. I don't know, like, I read this because it's a fucking medical journal publishing this. They should be ashamed. And it's like, some of the comments were like, yeah, my physician told me that I need to lose weight, but he never told me how. It's like, come on, dude, really? You, again, so like, this is like blaming everybody but yourself. Everyone is always at fault except you. You are not a moral agent. You're either, you know, like, it's a fault of your genetics. You have no moral agency whatsoever. It's either fault of society. Society makes you fat, and its ostracization of you or stigmatization of you makes you fat, and it's just like, holy shit. At one point in my life, I gained weight because I was depressed. And then I lost weight because I started exercising. I started waking up at the right time. You know? Morning time. The time when all the other people wake up. You know? It's not hard. It's very easy. Well, I shouldn't say it's very easy. But it's like, this thought that, you know, society has to change and no longer stigmatize fat people is so out of line. Physicians have to change their behavior because, oh god, it's just so out of line with reality. This doesn't make any sense. I think it's so funny. So funny. I don't know. Obesity is a huge problem. Especially if you're for something like socialized medicine. And I'm like, there's parts of socialized medicine that could work, you know? But it can't if your population is mostly smokers. If your population is mostly obese, it just doesn't work. We can't cover bariatric surgery for everybody. We can't cover fucking, I don't know, liposuction. We can't cover like this. We can't cover heart disease at such an extreme rate. It's impossible for a socialized system to do this. Like, the amount of money you have to pay into it would be astronomical. And there's this like thought that like, oh, okay, well, right now we can afford it. Like these costs we can afford. And it's like, yeah, but if it was the actual costs, because these aren't the actual costs of socialized medicine. If everyone was getting bariatric surgery, which they're not right now because it's expensive, you can't afford it. Like what we're seeing is kind of the numbers that you see people argue about are the numbers of people that are willingly paying for some sort of healthcare. And yeah, you could. It would be possible to pay for those. Possibly possible to pay for some of those expenses, the ones that are actually incurred. But what we're not seeing is the amount of like expenses that would happen if you did socialize medicine. Like it would go up. Obviously, the amount of work that would have to be done because people could suddenly go to the doctor and get bariatric surgery. The amount of bariatric surgeries would like go up in like a magnitude. And you never see this, like you never see this argument. It's just like yeah, this is what we spend right now. We could cover this cost. Yes, possibly, if we really stretch it. We really can't. Oof. We really can't say anything about actual cost versus and you kind of have to assume that it goes up, right? It's like amount of procedures too expensive, suddenly inexpensive, amount of work being done increases. It's just like it's like a supply and demand curve. Like the demand is there, but it's supply curve like in the opposite way. Like, I don't know. Like an infinite demand, and then not enough supply, and then yeah, socialism, and yeah, socialized medicine, and we're gonna just like pay for it. I don't know. It's so strange, so strange. And they're like a legitimate lobby now. They're like the Fat People's Liberation Army. I swear to God, this is gonna be a thing. But oh man, it's so weird. You need to be more accepting of, and like, oh God. Everyone wants to change society. No one wants to change. This is like the classic fucking conundrum, I guess. This is why Jordan Peterson's kind of right about certain things. Set your house in order. His first rule of life. Set your house in order to be able to do anything. So my Plato's mostly right. Mind your own business. That's justice. There you go. I love PewDiePie. That's kind of like a hyper libertarian sort of what's it called? Everyone just minds their own business. Like, because these issues have been around for a while. It's just now that they're being spread by medical journals that just kind of triggers me. I don't know. America, fuck yeah. Yeah, I think you have the right to be fat, but you don't have the right to, I don't know, forge people's opinions about um, your unhealthiness. I don't know, I just keep coming up with like witticisms. Fat people, an example of why freedom doesn't work. Why we need a totalitarian state. God. Just make it better for everybody. Plato was right. Perhaps it would be the philosopher king who would lead the state. Educate yourself. Oh God. Thin privilege. Oh my God. It's gonna. This is like, it's gonna happen. This is gonna be like a legitimate scientific term soon. Thin privilege, as defined by not taking up both seats in an airplane. You ever like fly and then there's like this one dude that's like bigger than his seat, and it's like, what? Excuse me. You can't take up my seat too. Like that's horseshit. It's like, what? Trump is coming to my city for D-Day. Remember, your city? You mean England? England is my city. God, I remember that one dude, and he was British too. Like I don't even know how he got to England being a city, but you know, amazing. Yeah, hopefully oh, you know what? On British news, I saw a guy, what's it called, making this really strange claim on like a morning talk show. He said, well, you know, if you don't exit the commons market, that's still a Brexit. And so by definition, that's Brexit. Or a customs union. Sorry, customs union. And so, like, legally, you're out of the EU in a specific sense, but you're not actually out of the EU. So no one actually meant that when they wanted a Brexit, right? If leaving the EU in what's it called, means actually not leaving the EU in any sense that matters, right? then what? But he's like, yeah, but I studied, it's legal, you see, it's legal. And legal means, the legal definition is the only definition that matters. It's a big problem. Big problem of a lot of claims. The legality of something. But yeah, hopefully Trump shakes things up and he gets all his gets a lot of British voters, because he should be out campaigning, right? That's what he should be doing. That's what our politicians do. They campaign and they fundraise. They don't solve problems. They also lose a say in everything. Yes, exactly, right. Yeah. So in any sense of the word Brexit, in any sense of the words leaving the European Union, this is not actually what's going to happen, right? In fact, you're joining the European Union in such a way that's, you know, like, fucking, I don't know, like, I'm not for Brexit, but, like, the word games, they annoy me. When someone says, you know, leave the European Union, it means financially, it means politically, and it means, you know, in every way, shape it that's possible. It's not legally in a certain definition, and so this is the problem with this dude. I don't remember his name, but I guess he's a British lawyer making this argument. But yeah, I could see what's it called. I could see. Oh God, you know what's gonna happen, Cash? Oh shit, dude, watch this. It's gonna be like a Nigel Farage, Sargon, and Donald Trump meetup. Sargon's gonna meet Donald Trump, and then he's gonna brag about it for 1,000 years. I've met Donald Trump. I am so blessed, but I'm actually on the left. I'm on the left. I love Donald Trump, but I'm actually on the left. You see, I'm a leftist. God. Yeah, I worry about you British people. Cause I actually think that alright, so here's my thing for Sargon. I think he has almost no chance of winning because the population is not like a red state population. I don't think the British have a lot of people that are like, oh, he's just so candid. He's just so candid about everything he says. He's so open with his speech, you know? I don't think he has any chance. But I think the best political strategy for Sargon would be something like attract all the attention and let Dankula be the kind of the open-minded sort of like good candidate that just, you know, wants to help, friend of the people, because Sargon has more baggage than Hillary Clinton. It's not, it's gonna be a parade. It's gonna be because like the media should be very careful about this, because Donald Trump only got elected because of the media circus. He didn't get elected because of his talking points, his eloquence, his intelligence, his what's it called. It was purely that his name was fucking everywhere. Every single day you would wake up and you would hear Donald Trump did this, Donald Trump did that. You know, this is like almost a Putin-esque sort of like media dominance, except he wasn't literally in control of the state media apparatus. You know, it's like, it's a very, very what's it called? Very, very, very precarious, because like the media is obviously incentivized to sell what's it called? Newspapers. That's what they're there for. They're there to get ratings on what's it called? And what gets ratings? Controversy. So like, of course they're gonna like fucking air out Sargon. Well, it depends on the child. As baggage. It's like fucking. The amount of shit that Sargon has said that has been recorded on the internet is like infinite, just infinite. There's no stoppage. It's like, Sargon, do you actually still believe in the what's in the 9/11 truth movement? Sargon, do you believe in aliens, that they've been here on Earth? It's so easy to just like destroy him as a candidate. But yeah, I think the play is to make just Dankula seem very, very, very you know, like a good candidate, very, what's it called, just like a normal guy. You know, he doesn't wear a suit. He's just like, because that's kind of how politics is played. It's played in parts. It's not played in like, my guy. Strategy, you know. But yeah, I think there's like a greatest hits of Sargon saying dumb shit on the internet. They haven't even started. This is like the first. The amount of like shit that you have to like deflect. I want to talk about the issues. Well, you're never gonna get to talk about the issues, because you know what you're gonna be talking about? Fucking. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Brexit is gonna be great for Europe. I assume that it's just not gonna happen. Kind of like it's gonna happen in the legal definition, like that guy says, or it's not. It's gonna happen in like what's it called? In other political news, a comedian has been elected to be Ukraine's president. So we're really like they're in the super accelerated Hong Kong. Fucking the Ukrainians are super clown pilled. They're like almost for some sort of like some sort of just nonsense. Like I don't really, I guess I understand, you know, political outsiders, you know, all that stuff. It's like, yeah, okay. But I don't know, like on the face of it, it's pretty funny to elect reality TV show stars or comedians to your ruling body. Something about that is just really funny to me. Hey Tom, what's up, dude? How's it going? I'm good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm starting to mash these stone dudes into more interesting stone dudes. Just yeah. Same old. Yeah, just talking about fat people and a collection of ArtStation accounts. Oh, are you following a bunch of ArtStation accounts? Let me see. Off the top of my head, Rangia, Eminem Munson. Let me open up my Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I think I got it. What about fat people? Fat people publishing articles in medical journals, basically saying that they're tired of being stigmatized. My answer is very simple. Stop being fat. But apparently that's not a PC answer. You can't say that. Can't say that. Who do I really like? Christopher, pretty good. Adrian Smith is very nice. I really enjoy the art of Adrian Smith. He is kind of like number one. I love his edges, the way he handles them. I love his, the way he does value setups. I love the way he does basically everything. He's just good. His older stuff is even better. And it just gets better and better. Unfortunately, most of it is unpublished since it's like Games Workshop. I guess he hit it, but there's a lot of like I used to see it in like for Games Workshop basically. There's a whole lot of work. Big fan of Adrian Smith. Get back to Christopher. He's an artist on Twitch, pretty good, up and coming. Might have something really good someday. I think it's pretty good now, but I feel like he's gonna get up there with Adrian Smith at some point. So I think he's one that you should keep an eye on. Lu Zhao. Not much to say. He's just fantastic. Just good shit. When I think like someone who's really figured out what to do, I think, with art. This guy. I followed him recently, and he's he just has really good shit. Big fan. Let's see, who else do I want to like 100%? I mean, a lot of them are really good, but yeah. Lu Zhao is incredible. Lu Zhao for sure. I would like Ilya Bever has very interesting stuff. Very strange. I don't know. He's kind of out there. This kind of stuff. It's strange stuff. I really like the concepts. Very strange. This one's kind of more of a strange one. Like space type stuff. Kind of really like that. He's kind of a new and up and coming guy though. Let me see. What do I really want to suggest? I don't know, like Eminem Munson for sure. He's one of my favorite artists. David Poza. God, I'm blanking on the name. He does Moon and Crow. I don't remember. I really like this guy's work. It's like a Chinese paling, Chinese paling, yeah. His name is Ji Hui Su. Awesome stuff. Pickups. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. So, oh, I was blanking on James Zapata. Really good. Really good stuff. I really like his work. Xinjia Tianhu, Huahu, Jakub Brzezowski, Brandon Lau. These are like if you go down, it gets better and better. Gino Zhanghuan, very good. Brad Rigney, of course. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff, so I'm just gonna give you my what's it called, and you could browse. So these basically anyone I follow is a suggestion of like who to follow. Obviously, sometimes I'll follow back someone, but for the most part, it's what's it called? For the most part, it's like what's it called? It's good stuff. You gotta, yeah. Yeah, cheers. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. You talked about a few times about research. Are you just interested, or do you share in those stories? Research about what? I mean, I've never done research. I mean, I understand how to. I understand how to structure a study if I ever really wanted to do one. We were taught. I've never. No, I'm not a researcher. No, I have a degree, but I'm not. No, I'm not researching anything. Aesthetics. I guess I'm researching aesthetics. Sure, I have a degree. I don't like to bring it up. I enjoy talking about these things. I don't think anything but the truth value of the claims matter. So it's either bullshit or it's not bullshit. Yeah, in our what's it called? It's very in like when I was getting educated, um, Ukraine is like 5 years behind, 10 years behind, um, current trends. So it's almost like you're living in uh, the 80s. You were educated there. So, um, and this is not just education wise, it's also uh, culture wise too. Each. Hey, periodic musings, what's up? How's it going, dude? Technology. No, I have a technology wise, sure, but everything else. Bad trends delayed sounds like a good thing. Good trends also delayed. Not great. Um, I feel like we've got more good than bad. Um, good trends can wait. I don't know. I don't know. You're okay? Cool. Cool, dude. Good to know. I'm, what's it called? I'm alright too. Just, painting some stone dudes. Bad trends go away. Yeah. I would say, eventually, but unless they don't, you, you you're an optimist, I think, from that statement. You can kind of derive. Like, eventually, we're gonna just wash away the false and only have truth. Fucking optimistic bastard. Shouldn't have been an optimist. Like, this is a mistake. A very optimistic outlook. I mostly share your outlook. I do think that right now we're just experiencing a microcosm of just a lot of bad ideas coming to light, becoming popular, and eventually going into the grave. And it's just kind of how it goes. Yeah, that or in Kermit's idea of truth, which is kind of true, but also kind of really, really, really limited in a Darwinian sense. If we are, if our bad ideas ruin us, then they weren't true. And this is like a very limited way of judging truth. This might be a certain type of truth. Speaking of death, I was thinking how cool it would be to work in a graveyard. Would it? I feel like you gotta clean the flowers a lot, right? Because all these people bring flowers and you gotta throw them away. Doing flower jobs is good for anxiety. Maybe. I don't know if I would want to work in a graveyard. I haven't really explored what it means to work the graveyard. You're surrounded by art if it's a cool graveyard, I guess. Give me your negativity. I don't know. I've never, places that I would like to work for. The graveyard has never really entered my mind. Never ever have I thought, wouldn't it be cool if I worked in a graveyard? Grave Yarder? The inspired graveyarder. God. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit macabre. It's a bit you can there's a simulation of what it's like to live in a graveyard. It's called what's it called? Graveyard Keeper. You can play it on computer and I think a couple other platforms maybe. So if you're very interested, perhaps, and of course it's not the most accurate representation, but it might get you thinking about $20 years till we have proper VR experience. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to play what's called. I don't know, a game that I've kind of wanted to play for a while. From the makers of Ultima. I think Ultima Online, I guess too. It's Underworld Ascendant. And yeah, it's got a lot of bad reviews, and so I've always been kind of skeptical of picking it up. Right now, it's just released. What's it called? Number 3. It's kind of like a VR. It's kind of like VR almost, but not really. I would not want to live in a graveyard. But yeah, it's on sale for like $15 right now. I'm thinking of buying it. Maybe. Although the reviews are not great. I feel like the problem with playing a game that's not finished is it kind of spoils the game for you. And like to revisit it is too much work for me and too much time. So if I play a game that's unfinished, I get half the experience. Legends of Aria. No, it's Underworld Ascendant. Legends of Aria. I don't think I see. Give me a subtitle. New old school MMORPG. No, it's not the it's not Ultima Online. It's Ultima, like the old Ultima games, like Ultima 9. Seems interesting, but yeah, I don't know. Like MMORPGs, not for me. Not gonna play it. No, thank you. Yeah, this one's Underworld Ascendant. The Ultima team made that game. Yeah, it's possible that they've made multiple games. Yeah. I just never heard of that game. I don't really know. This one is made by the people behind Ultima, Steve System Shock and Thief. Yeah, so it's very nice looking, but right now it's pretty pretty early access. I really don't. Early access is a mistake. I feel like they should just do Kickstarter and no early access. Cause it yeah, demos. We still have demos actually. We do have demos still. Like this is a game that came out recently called Forager. Forager had a demo that was distributed by Humble Bundle, for instance. There's a game that I'm kind of into. because it kind of seems interesting. What was it called? Stone something. It's a game where you kind of move around in a 2D space, and every time you move, the monsters move. That type of game, you know. It's like strategy, but also RPG, that type of kind of game. I don't know. Like, I feel like I want to play something like that. I think it was called Stone Shard. Hold on. Let me see. But yeah, early access is like. Such a bad idea. Yeah, it's called Stone Shard. Another interesting looking game. Yeah, I feel like every early access game I've played has just ruined the game for me. And like, eventually the game comes out of early access, or it comes out like, and I might pick it up because I thought it was cool in the first place, even though the experience was totally not worth it. And it's like 100% different game. It's like, it's so different that like, what was the point playing through the development cycle? It's bad. Like, don't do it. I have like, I've tested early access basically. I've tested early access. Again, it's like they give you what's called. There's this thought that like, since you're playing it earlier, you have to pay more for it, which is also another faulty fucking assumption. Basically, I don't know. That my thoughts are, don't buy early access. It's just always a mistake. Outward, for instance, could be a really good game. If it wasn't like a bare bones prototype, right? It's an interesting prototype. It's got appeal. It's got what's called. A lot of these outlets are now rating it like the best shit ever. Fucking PC Gamer gave it like a 99, and there's another what's called, another reviewer that's highly regarded, giving it like a really high rating. And this is like, it's just not true. Like, if you play the game, it's not true. Like, it doesn't deserve a 90 something rating. Like, it just doesn't. You pay for the further under development of our game and the graphic. Thank you for support on the $60. Yeah, you like, I was watching a streamer play that game, and he had a co-host, and she was like, anytime I see a reviewer, I just lower the score by about 15 points, and that's about how good the game is. And I was like, wow, yeah. And she's like, especially if it's paid. What's it called, or it's like a yeah, because like, again, these journals, they're like a propaganda arm for the video games. Like, that they are literally advertising. That's what they are. And they've kind of lost the fight to Let's Players, I think, because a lot of times now, when they're advertising games, sponsored review, sponsored reviews. A lot of times, like, I found this one site because it's kind of neat. The idea, I thought, was kind of neat. I mean, it's kind of like, it's kind of bullshit, but so I wouldn't suggest it. But like, sometimes they have like a game that's on sale, and I heard about it from Philip DeFranco. But it gives you coins every day, and every time you spin it, you get more coins. And it's like one of those things. And I don't really do it all that often. Some people already have like enough, and apparently, if you get enough, you can get games for free, basically. But it's always like gay games that you wouldn't have wanted in the first place. So, like, yeah, there's no real point in it. But sometimes they have legitimate sales that are kind of cool. At Kingdom Classic might have been like a what's it called, a good game to buy for $2 or something. I don't know. Like I like freebies. Half off is pretty good. So yeah. But oh fuck, why did I open that? It wasn't just to advertise. God damn it. I wasn't just to advertise. It's like whenever there's a what's it called now, and this is how I know that they've lost to Let's Players. Whenever there's a fucking sale, there's now streams like right below it. Like it's not the reviews that matter. They don't link off to fucking a PC Gamer says this. It's like, here's the Steam community and here's the streams. And like if you go to Steam, like the way they advertise now is through what's it called? Yeah, this is not meant to be an ad. It was meant to showcase like why I think that that there's a new propaganda arm for what's it called. And it's much harder to buy out all of these voices, right? You would think, right? It's much harder to get all these guys on the same page. But you'd be wrong. It's so much cheaper. Yeah, there's sites that let you buy influencer what's it called? Influencer ads. Like straight up. Just don't play games. Easy. I like video games. It's kind of like a subset of culture that's very important. Because it shapes the way we live, really. People think about things in a different way thanks to like video games and simulations. Yeah. I think we've fundamentally changed, and a lot of people are noting this, including someone like Zizek. He says we should look very closely at video games. It should not be dismissed as a mere entertainment. Games are cool because they let you appropriate culture. I don't know what that means. And that's a lot of like, half those words don't actually make any sense. Appreciate culture, maybe? Appropriate culture. How does one appropriate a culture? What is that? Culture. It sounds pretty funny. Sounds like Japanese propaganda. Where are the titties then? I don't understand. Where are the titties? Ayaya. Nihon ichiban. Dateba yo. Games are an element of culture. A cultural product. Just the same with anime. Like we should definitely pay attention to something like anime. I think it's important. This like dismissal of it and this kind of like I don't know, almost like a privileging of, well, I only like theater, you see, because I'm a cultured man, and so that's the only entertainment that's good. See, I don't know. I think it's a form of entertainment that needs to be looked at in its own right without, dismissing it. Weebs. Yeah, that's Japan. I believe it. I believe it. I don't know. Like, there's no reason to not to believe this claim. Sounds very Japan. Sounds very Japan. The other part of that though is gonna be like, well, you Westerners are actually misunderstanding what's happening here. You're the dirty ones with the dirty minds. It's like, yeah, okay, because this is kind of like a defense of like over-sexualized women in video games. It's like, yeah, we don't see it that way. We just put them in because it's like, yeah, it's you with the dirty minds. That's how it works. You know, it's just Westerners, you know, thinking like that this has to be this way. It's like, yeah, okay, buddy. All right. That's a good joke, but yeah, no. You're using signifiers because they work, not because like they're just abstract and you have no idea what you're doing. It's not the huge boob we draw and model. It's a medium boob, and you kind of look at you know, Japanese women, and most of the time, I'm just saying, like, if they were saying we're just doing what's objectively there, you know, I'm just saying, you know, most of the time, it's just not the case. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the fascination with with children is. That's definitely a weird part of Japan. I don't think it represents the whole of Japan, but it's definitely like a, if it's in your cultural product, it must be like a huge part of you know, your culture. That's just kind of how it works. You know, it's not alien to the culture, and then somehow it just got there. What? I don't know. I don't know who put this there. You know, I'm like, man, like all this incest. Yeah, it has nothing to do with our culture. It's just it's totally alien to it. No such sublimation isn't real. Sublimation is not a real concept. It's just fucking, you know, it's just an accident. And it's you Westerners who have the dirty minds. It's not that we're trying to sexualize children. It's totally not. That's totally not what's happening here. Absolutely not. Yeah, no way, dude. That's disgusting. In the physics, yeah, in physics, but it's like, it's a psychological term in this way. Sublimation, when talking about people, really doesn't mean the physics term, because we don't sublimate. We don't change states. We're always solid. But our behavior is kind of an example of sublimation. So the substance of our behavior, the substance of our drives informs our behavior. So it goes from, you know, skipping a lot of steps, right? It goes from a drive to an act that's, you know, usually generally viewed as okay by society. Here he goes. In psychology, sublimation is a mature type of defense mechanism in which socially unacceptable impulses, idealizations are transformed into socially acceptable actions or behavior, possibly resulting in long-term conversation of the initial impulse. Yeah, that's it. That's sublimation. Basically, according to Freud or Nietzsche, who, you know, borrows from Freud, their explorations into this topic, it's like it's happening all the time. Freud was just like, it's all sex, you know, but, you know, maybe he's right. I don't know how wrong he was, and how much of current thought just dismisses him out of hand for, you know, the purposes of staying sane. Like, we wouldn't we wouldn't really want, you know, for everything to be just a result of the mating dance, right? It would be pretty bad. Sublimation is the process of deflecting sexual insects into acts of higher social validation. Especially conspicuous feature of cultural development, it is what makes it possible for higher psychological activities, scientific, artistic, or ideological, such as an important part of civilization. Basically, anime. I don't know what III is, but yeah, possibly. He's describing basically what's called kind of sexualization of minors but in Japanese cultural products. Freud was the first anime artist. Yeah, could be. But there's like what is, you know, culturally acceptable. Like, here's an example. Photography is fine, right? Photography is okay. Photography of very young men nude, you know, that's, I guess, also okay, because like there's a collection of it, and it's just like, well, that's just art, right? But in Freud's view, there's a drive being sublimated here, and it's just really strange, you know, just really interesting that, you know, someone like Podesta has a collection of this art. I'm not saying anything, I'm just saying, you know, it's very strange, and like this is the concept, this is how it works, and yeah, it's just yeah, really weird, really makes you think, really activates your albums. No claims being made, I'm just saying, you know, like it's very strange. It's very strange that I wonder what Freud would think of this. That's all I'm saying. No claims. Yeah, I do think like there's a lot of problematic behavior arising from from even more problematic impulses. Yes. I'd love to speak about this with a real Japanese. Most likely, they would find it as an affront, just as we do. A regular person in Japan probably finds it as an affront. But again, so this is like a socially acceptable way of doing it, right? That's the whole point of sublimation. Like, this is art, and at that point, it's like, yeah, this is sick, but you know, it's art. You know, they love it. Whatever, let them have it. It's not hurting anyone. And so, like, you can make like a slippery slope argument here, which I'm not gonna do, but it's possible to make one. And a slippery slope is not always a fallacy. Would like to see their look. They probably like they would probably be on our side. They'd be like, this is they have like they have specific and they have specific inventions in psychology called like a lolicon complex, basically. That they, well, I'm not sure if it's their invention, but because I think we have a similar one. It's like a Lita complex, but I think I've heard this from them, and it's just like it's a little bit different. Like the terminology is different, and I don't think it's a different concept significantly enough to make it, you know, a different phenomena. But so yeah, basically pedophilia is something they have a special term for, which is kind of, you know, strange, but okay. It's not always a truth either. What isn't a truth? Oh, the what's it called? The slippery slope argument. Of course, yeah, of course, it can be either or. I mean, again, like this is a prediction, right? Slippery slope argument is a prediction, and predictions are they tend to either A, true, or B, be false. There's no what's it called. To rely on them usually is faulty because it's it's a prediction. That's all it is. It's not. If you could demonstrate it somehow, if we literally started marrying robots or something, then perhaps, you'd be right. But a lot of slippery slope arguments tend to be either faulty predictions or they predict something that's not exactly what the guy was talking about, and now they're like, oh yeah, well, we had this prediction and it's kind of analogous to something like this, and so we were right. And it's like, not really sure that is actually the case. And this is the problem with like abstract predictions, like something like Nostradamus or something, or slippery slope arguments. Eventually they're gonna it's either gonna might come true, and then you're just like, yeah, we predicted this. But yeah, it's a prediction, so you didn't have any real evidence, I guess, to think that this was going to happen. You've made a prediction. But yeah, anime. Why Japan? Why are they like they are? Why is it that way? I guess it doesn't really matter. I just kind of wanted to talk about sublimation. Sublimation. Animation studios, they want money, make big boobs because it sells. Yeah, I think partly like that's part of the motivation. But if you take like Nietzsche's or Freud's claim, it's something like you can't really know yourself or what exactly all the motivations are surrounding your actions. And so I think partly that's true, that claim. So yes, there's definitely something going on there where capitalism incentivizes you to provide a product for people, but like look at how this is working, right? You're already kind of assuming that that there was a niche to fill. There might have been it might have been a product that had no niche and you created the market, right? There was no like mobs of people going around like, hey, we want big titty goth girls. You weren't like, I want to fill this niche in the market and I want to provide a service to what's it called. And so like there's probably some kind of drive towards this because you as an entrepreneur, as a creative person, you're not getting these ideas out of nowhere, right? It might be something deep in your culture that makes you try to sexualize minors. just putting that out there. And that kind of product to be turned into a market, right? There's something going on there, right? Same thing with incest. There must be something going on there that isn't just like you didn't get this idea out of nowhere, right? But for some reason, yeah, so much of these storylines in anime have some kind of weird incest component, or some sort of sexualizing of minors component. And I'm just saying, I'm just noticing things. I'm not like trying to say this is bad, this is good. I'm not making a moral judgment. I'm just saying, like, look, this is what I think is happening here. Capitalism. Wait, hold on. I didn't read that one. Do people put those titties of those who watch it care about incest? I think the people who create stuff also care about stuff that they're creating, and they want to see the titties and the incest. The first ones who put the titties get high numbers of viewers and say, "Oh, think this sells. People love incest." Maybe, I think the first one is the abstract, right? It's the abstract thought. Someone has like just a rational claim, no empiricism involved. They don't know if it's gonna sell. They don't know what's called. They might say like, okay, well, here's an avenue to explore. It's very abstract, right? And then there's the negation. Like we're talking about, I guess, Hegelian dialectic. Right? The negation, right? This could be redefined differently. I think Hegel stole everything from Kant. Basically, he's kind of a fraud. Anyway, so the what's called Hegel's claim is there's the abstract, the negation, and the concrete, right? So the negation might be like an empirical thing, like people don't reciprocate the incest anime. Maybe that happens. I don't think it does, but maybe it does happen. Let's say for that. So the idea is, the synthesis or the concrete is, our further actions will be don't make incest anime. However, maybe the opposite is true. Capitalism, I think, does not provide the initial drive. I do believe it provides a positive feedback loop by which allows you to push a successful idea into full-time endeavor. I think it's not only the feedback loop, but it's also the filter. So you can't do everything, right? Time is money. It also, like, you might have a lot of great ideas, but the ones that you push through are gonna be the ones that like are actually you actually think deserve being to be pushed through. So it acts as a feedback loop. It acts as a filter. I do think that there are people out there that just see, okay, I like these ideas seem to be working. You don't have to reinvent the wheel here. Just make more of this. So there is there is also an initial drive towards, towards, I guess, maintaining and reproducing and, just more instantiations of the same. Titties, exactly. How did this relate to Japanese titties? I don't think so. I'm not sure like what you mean, because we've been talking about a lot of stuff. So which part of Japanese titties? I'm not even sure. I think we were talking about sublimation and how what's it called? How it might be possible to use art as a sublimation of the mating dance, to say like, oh, I'm attracted to this this type of person, this phenotype, this look, this set of genes, and to go from there and to kind of create this behavior where you're creating art of big titties. And that's usually like the drive there would be kind of like something you can action, but the sublimated act is something that's societally acceptable. So yeah, it does have a lot to do with big titties. Also, yeah, I tend to lose my place, so you have to be very concrete about what you're saying, I think, if you're making like a criticism, because yeah, try to flesh out what you want to say so that I can actually respond to it. If you want a response. If you don't want a response, I guess you don't have to do that. Then it'll just be like, I don't know what you mean. Rip. Whatever the public wants. Writes the companies who make product thinking the public knows, but instead creates a faulty meta that becomes normal. There's a lot of like leaning in also, right? There's this phenomenon of like, if like, there's a journalist on YouTube, and he used to work for Vice News, and like you know what Vice News publishes, or I think he used to work for, I think it was Vice. Anyway, so he was part of I guess he received a memo, or he was part of one of these meetings in which they basically said, well, look, This is where politics are going. I think we should lean in on this. We should publish more stories that appeal to young people, and it's about the clicks. So capitalism as a fundamental drive of what they were doing, rather than, inventing something new as a product, right? They were just continuing a formula. So that's how you get Vice News, I guess. And at that point, the guy quit, I think. But I don't know. It's always a precarious situation where it's like, yeah, I hate these guys and they're doing something immoral, and I'm just like quit because I'm just a morally sound person and I'm trying to live the good life. And becomes very difficult to ascertain the truth there. Like, were you fired, and did you actually have to just go do something else, and or just post ad hoc, like fucking rationalizing it and just saying like, yeah, I wasn't fired, I quit, you see, I quit. And what's it called, yeah, some people are doing it for the money, that's true, but it's not all like, it's a fusion, right? It's a fusion of doing it for the money and actually, like, hey, why not do this? This is like, we kind of believe this, so let's do it. Fuck it. It's not that they're like totally disingenuous in their belief systems, they're not really, what's it called, but they see it as a way of making money, I think, and that is what capitalism, capitalist corporations should be doing, right? But yeah, I think until we get what's it called, anti-clickbait patches for our brains, where you see clickbait and you don't fucking click on it, until we get that, like, just purely in there, I think we're gonna like keep falling for these like bullshit merchants. Shiny buttocks. That's why I'm making the shiny buttocks. It's cause I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with anybody wasting around thing in your face, you get sprung. Wanna pull up tough, but you knew that girl was beat. Big teen booby anime. Leave me alone. Yeah, basically. But yeah, a lot of these claims like sublimation are kind of made ad hoc, claims about, the emergent properties of sexuality. Consciousness is a black box, and Nietzsche makes this claim, basically. I don't really have access to what your motivations are. So a lot of this stuff is behavioralism. A lot of it is made almost purely ad hoc with no real possibility of testing it. And it seems to work. It seems to be a good, good set of like ideas. Seems to explain things. And barring another explanation, I guess you kind of have to either reject it and think of something else, or accept it and just kind of go with it for now until you find something better. New development. Gotta go see you some other time. Yeah, catch you later, Periodic Musings. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. I'll be drawing big beefy dudes. So whenever you want to see some big beefy Ram Ranch, Google Ram Ranch for fun. Someone sent it to me and I was like, what the fuck is this? And it was oh wait, no, I browsed it. I found this on a subreddit, and it's Adorno listening to what's it called, Ram Ranch, and it's just like it's meme gold. I guess. Meme gold. But yeah, why? The question is always there. Why do we like the big titties? Still trying to make it very stone looking. Trying to make all the edges good enough. I don't make it look more finished, even though it's not. I'm planning to finish this one because I have some time and it doesn't look like got too many things that I need to do. I want to draw these golden statues as like some sort of like pantheon of Greek gods. The big anime titties and yeah. You know, the very basics of archetypal characters. You got the warrior, the hottie, the scholar, the skeptic. The fedora tipper, basically. The fedora. Multiple fedoras. I mean, we could use the hero's journey. We've got what? We got the trickster. Trickster could be a good one. Archetype. What is it? The wise man, I guess, is the other one. Kind of missing. The herald. We could use those. Not really picky since they're, you know, gonna be tiny, tiny little pictures here. Tiny depictions. yeah, till we get the black box of consciousness open, kind of remains to be seen how wrong Freud was. I don't know if you can say the same thing about Lacan. I feel like his stuff is much more discredited. The topology of the mind. See, consciousness is literally a Klein bottle. I like Kant's version better, where he says it's literally a what was it called? The thing that bends into itself. God, what's that called? Geometric figure bends into itself. Not the Mobius strip. It's more like the. Yeah, I mean they've all made kind of similar claims. You know, it's a Klein bottle, it's a Mobius strip. I don't know. I don't know why there's a need to define brain as a what's it called? As a geometric shape or consciousness as a geometric shape. But all right. Guess that's just how it is. It's a shape of some sort. How much is a Pantheon? 5, I guess. What if I made it 6? Would that be like a still kind of working out value structure. I'm gonna draw more buildings, and yeah. But yeah, I think what I want in this world building exercise is whatever is important to me. I guess it's culture, great works. Magic. Maybe more of these people. I feel like maybe if he dropped the weapon, that'd be kind of cool. And happened to fall on this rock here. Like a sacrificial dagger of some sort, maybe. Yeah, maybe a sword. I noticed that the Facebook has a new 3D image thing. It makes like 3D images out of your 2D images. Yeah, that's kind of neat. I also want to make Yeah. What's up, dude? I'm just making the trying to make the perspective seem a little bit more interesting. Last time I checked them out, Streamlabs has so many off. Building my OBS UI. Now add your own sponsors. I have ideas for that. This stream is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Did you know that people who are like influencers sometimes lie about being sponsored in order to get sponsorships? It's like, wait, look, and they don't say it like, hey, I've been sponsored, but it's basically like implicit. It's like, hey, you want to hire me because I have done sponsors before. Look at this, look at how well this post did. Selling things to my viewers. Just making sure all the things line up to the, I guess, horizon line I'm gonna use. I pick up those huge Coca-Cola packages and pretend I got them for free and cry for the $500 on spend. I mean, they cost like 40, but yeah. If you can get like a legitimate sponsor out of them, sure. About the packages they transfer on the trucks. Oh, like the fridge-sized one? Yeah, that's probably something around like 500, yeah. You gotta go all in. Yeah. Yeah, like most of these Instagram accounts, I don't know. I don't really use Instagram, but oh shit, speaking of Instagram, I should probably post there. Probably post there. I know that you can get work off Instagram. I've seen people do it, but like imagine this was all in a building before, but like none of the buildings survived. Yeah, imagine if they were all in like a building. We got an idea for what this guy is gonna be standing on. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like if I had like a building architecture type of design going on here. I think it would cloud the view a little too much. Yeah, make it too symmetrical. Since their legs are cut off, you can't really place the characters. It's because they're so big that you know. Those on top of the stairs are statues? Yeah. Yeah, those are statues. Those are not their size. Those are I should maybe make that clearer somehow. Maybe have like a circle. Maybe a couple of dots in the background to illustrate like what their size would be like. How long have you been streaming on Twitch? I think we're on year 4, something like that. Maybe year 5, actually. I don't remember. I think I've been here for a while. Yeah, I've been here a while. Yeah, why? Oh, cause like I haven't really made it on Twitch. Yeah, maybe. One of the OGs. Yeah, sort of, I guess. I know that like creative started about the same time that I started streaming on creative. Definitely, what's it called? I've definitely been here for too long. The expectation for creative is very low unless you have boobs. Yeah, I can't do a booby painting stream to get them viewers up. An unfortunate reality. But yeah, boob work is still work. If you were streaming games, the story would be different. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's some creatives that have, you know, become very powerful, prominent streamers, as you say, not powerful. Power to influence culture. I don't even know. Very, very prominent. Yeah. You know, the power to sell product. Yeah. Perks of being a Twitch streamer. Sure. Yeah. I know that. I know a lot of people are, you know, get crazy money on streaming. Yeah. I've always kind of thought of it as a way to just get, you know, more people interested in my art, and therefore you get more commissions. And yeah. It's kind of a. I don't know. I'm also unsure about that. How well that works. Have you had commissions from Twitch? Yeah, actually, I think 1 or 2. Not too many, no. But yeah, I think what's it called? I think 1 or 2 people found me on Twitch, or at least they saw me on Twitch and they're like, oh, okay, this guy's all right. Not too many though. Not too many. Most of my commissions I hustle out for. No, I'm not like, yeah, I don't. I actually like kind of view it as a very pragmatic situation. Like, does it work? I'm not sure it does. It doesn't work for me, that's for sure. But I do know a lot of people that do get commissions from Twitch. It's just that, you know, their work fits something more like more relevant, I guess, to people who are on Twitch. I've always kind of viewed it as a secondary type of thing. I'm not trying to become #1 Twitch streamer. I guess I'm always trying to do something well, right? I'm not trying to do it badly or half-ass it, but you know, always kind of just viewed it as kind of a secondary thing. I did have conditions. Yeah, I think yeah, one or two at least. Yeah, I just don't. I don't remember exactly. Uh, yeah, I thought I mentioned those, but not in excess. You know, most of my commissions I hustle for. I gotta go to Reddit or DeviantArt and start sending emails, and that's kind of the work. So you know, complaining about it is useless. Yeah. Rip. Yeah, I have what's it called? I have a couple. I don't think there was that many though. Yeah, freelancing not very stable, and so any commission is a good thing. Yeah. But you know, whatever you get, you do to get work. I guess doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter in the end. I will add hair conditioner as my second sponsor. God. Just hair conditioner? Just no brand? You're bald. Oh, well, that makes sense why you use so much hair conditioner. You're trying to condition the hair to grow. Oh, wow. This stream is sponsored by, Boreal. Pastrami? I don't even know. I'm trying to parody, like, L'Oreal Paris, but... What else would be useless too? I don't know. Say you're sponsored by America. Wait, are you fat? If you're fat, say what's it called? Weight Watchers. If you're not fat, then McDonald's. Pirate Bay. Awesome. You're definitely not gonna get banned for what's it called? I think there's a clause within the Twitch code of conduct that says you can't legitimize or advertise how to pirate things. I'm not sure if having Pirate Bay as a sponsor would be doing that. Not absolutely sure. Yeah. Yeah. My freedoms, my radical freedoms. The pirate pay. Instead of a ship, it'll be a tank or a submarine. You got logos for all of these. That's a lot of work. Wow. We're very into it. Let's see, what else? What else we got? Tiggle Bitties, sponsored by Tiggle Bitties. They're a gentleman's club. You wouldn't have heard of them. They're a gentleman's club. Tiggle Bitties, yeah. No. Try to be creative here, yeah. Never heard of them? Sure. Let's start changing kind of the perspective a little bit of this stuff so it wouldn't be so flat. Is that a YouTube channel? At least the video section. The picture browsing doesn't give me what I need. Yeah, it's definitely a channel. There's let's see, what else can you be sponsored by? Maybe a store that sells clown paraphernalia? Pretty memey. Anything that has to do with like clowns, basically. High quality balloon animals. I'm gonna transport some of this into 2 point. Googling submarine and it gives me sandwiches. Yeah, you probably Google sub, which is a sandwich that kind of looks like a what's it called? Submarine. What is a sandwich? I claim it is. What is a sandwich? Is a philosophical question. What makes a sandwich a sandwich? Is it just bread? Some sort of meat? Is it the components of a sandwich that make it a sandwich? Difficult philosophy here. Speaking of sandwiches, I am now very hungry. Oh, you could be sponsored by Subway, but instead of being the sandwich company, it's an actual Subway. That'd be kind of funny. Subway, ride fresh. There you go. It's a freebie. Yeah, make the text blue so it matches the color of the blue. What's it called? Blue limousine. Blue limousine is another one of those, or it could be what's it called? The Subway company. got some food. Got some food. All right. I'm retroactively adding some perspective here. It seems interesting.
Trying to think of what else I can add to this. might want to change the perspective on the figures too. Kind of. Thinking of changing some of the gestures. Make it more dramatic and also. Hmm. Okay. Go back up here. I'll merge some of these because they're. to simplify some of the. Simplify some of the shapes here, and then we do them. I think I like this pose a lot better. It's action packed. I have to figure out where that head is. Hmm. Yeah. Gonna have to clean up this well, with a good reference, I think. I think I'll be able to just screw with it till it gets good. Although I feel like I am learning a little bit about some of these shapes, that how they kind of interact. So yeah, definitely need more beefy boy practice for sure. Yeah, slowly changing. Konnichiwa. Sender Tom, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream.
Asian cartoons. I'm a weeaboo.
How are you doing today? Do you also like beefy naked stone dudes? I feel like that's why you followed. Oh, got an email. One sec. I gotta get it. But yeah, adding more architecture, adding more perspective type of stuff here. So basically a sketch. I can do whatever I want with it. Not totally committed. And if I want to take it to 2 point, I can do that. That's kind of always the plan. Get like a interesting composition, like ish. Figure out what I want to put down. And then just make it get interesting. Actually, not sure how I'm going to draw some of those faces. Gonna lower this a bit. Gonna be a lot of rendering in this one, I think. I think changing the figures out helps. I think adding perspective also helps a little bit. Need to, figure out where I want light. Figure out how I want to do the materials. But yeah, radical changes are usually how I get from a mediocre piece to a kind of interesting piece. So always nice to be able to. Lit. Eventually. A lot of rendering. And a lot. This is another one of those that is just very very chaotic. I'll give them all the same hair color. I guess stone hair. Whew. Some of these are a little bit bigger than the other ones. I'm gonna cut them down. I have some shape, but I don't really have architecture. Probably redraw some of that. How is it that they have like swords, but they don't have clothing? Kind of a good question. It's like a weird Greek tragedy.
I think more about the placement here. This pose is actually probably the hardest one. Yeah, that pose is gonna be tough. There is a lot of stuff in this one that I have no idea how I'm going to address. Kind of painting myself into a corner. Bob Ross would win all tournaments. The ones he entered. Haha, got him, dab. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, how's your book cover going, my dude? How is it? I feel like I would win against Bob Ross. Cause like they would be like, hey, we need a character oriented image. And he's like, mountains are kinda like characters, right? Need some happy little mountains. Yeah, tournaments aren't about winning, it's about participating. Which is why I can kind of drop out. And do whatever, you know, if I had more work, I'd probably drop out. Right now, it doesn't look like I'm getting an especially large amount.
It's going well with the cover. He asked about time frames since he wanted to maybe change some things, so I told him to take his time. Yeah. Always good. Usually time frame questions might be something like um, you have to space out a lot of work as a freelancer, so sometimes you need to take a break from one project, do something for another project. Good to know when deadlines are. Usually not good to rush artists because they'll give it to you. They'll rush it. Generally work that's rushed will be lower quality. Not always. I should start out with studying, not try to study in the second half. I feel like I would have a lot more energy for it. I want cover as nice as possible. That's just straight up marketing, yeah, I guess. Yeah. It's good to have a nice cover. Same goes for video games. A lot of people think it's like unimportant or something. Just the quality of the game that counts, man. But yeah. If the cover doesn't grab me, and you can usually tell what a low quality game is from the cover. Like, you have programmer art. It's gonna look like programmer art. Let me see if I can find some Greek statues. Imperator Rome coming out on the 25th. That's one of those 4X ones, isn't it? 4X titles. I think I want something like this. Grand Strategy Paradox. Yeah, Paradox has been. I think Grand Strategy usually is 4x, but yeah, sure. Yeah, like Stellaris. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those types of games. I don't know, I always kind of find them. Kind of meh. But, yeah. You hope you get and enjoy it. Paradox makes quality product, that's for sure. Cover the naughty bits. Right now it's just a pixel, so I don't think see it. There we go. I think this lighting is what I'm gonna be doing, so. What color is this? Is this all blue? Okay, looks like it's blue. Stone is bluer. I kind of want to try Pathway. It's also a strategy game, but it's not really. Not really exactly. Not really exactly a strategy game. It's a tactics game. Actually, what? It's brown. Sampling a little bit. Change sheets. Fresh and nice. Oh, you know what other game looks kind of cool? Chucklefish makes a lot of really cool games. Really interesting stuff. They have a game coming out. Called.
Oh, it's a sci-fi simulation, sort of. God, what was it called? It was like Space Painter or some shit like that. What was it called? Let me see. Fish. They put out the original book, right? Oh, Starmancer. Starman. I think it kind of looks. It's like a dwarf fortress, but in space. Pretty interesting stuff. Yeah, they make kind of cool games. I'm like one of the only publishers that I'm like kind of a fan of. I'm a fan of a couple of them, but you know, Clay is another one. The dick is covered. Yeah, I covered the dick. It's not a nipple. You are safe. He has very erect nipples, but it's male nipples, so they're okay, I think. Isn't that how it works? Male nipples okay? If both nipples are banned, really, are they? Well, this isn't really a real... The nipples are gone. Here you go. Censorship prevails, yay. Isn't it like actual nipples? I feel like, yeah, I feel like there's nudity and then there's like, I feel like there's nudity and then there's like, what's the difference between, you know, painting, having paint over nipples and you could still clearly kind of see the outline, and having like nipples made of stone? Just like, I don't know. I feel like I feel like there's no like, it's not about the truth claim there.
I'm an artist and I want to play a nude portrait, not intended to be sexual. Is that prohibited? As we do not yet provide sufficient tools to reverse the element. Version of nudity, mature content, artistic and educational nudity are not allowed. We're working on ways to make this possible in the future. Yeah, but I actually know of like artists that have done it. You know, they've done what's it called? Perhaps it's they're talking about the reference, and they are like very. Let's report them. I mean, I don't want to report them. I feel like, first of all, that would be a dick move. Second of all, but yeah, there was like very high up there. It was like 150 viewers. So you know, that's pretty much like the top of creative. You know, they were streaming. See you later, Cash. Have a good one. They were streaming. What's it called? Naked. Naked anatomy, basically. And I think it might be that they weren't using references. I think that might be what they mean by like, I want to use. I don't know. It's it's a lot of silliness. If I get banned for pornography for having Zeus up here or Hercules, fuck, that would be so. I know someone out there is. Someone out there is like, fucking this guy. He thinks he can just put this marble dick up there. But I censored it. I censored the dick. I censored the nipples even. There you go. There's no nipples. Those are some hard fucking nipples though. You had some like, you had legitimate milk duds. Rest in pastrami nipples. Sexually suggestive content. Sexually suggestive content is prohibited. When reviewing this type of sexual content or activity, we'll consider intent and context based on a number of factors, including but not limited to behavior and commentary, reaction to content such as chat messages from broadcasters, moderators in chat that permit their community and environments, location, background music, props, camera framing, angle, and focus. This is like, this can't be fucking. If this is perceived as sexual, I don't even know. Like, literally nothing sexual about it. I just like, I'm just trying to find that one definition where this would fit under like pornography. Like, maybe Justice Scalia would say something like, oh, well, you know it when you see it. Like, if you know this is pornography when you see it, then like, oh boy, we have a problem. Well, hopefully, hopefully I haven't pissed off enough people for them to start actually reporting me for benign nonsense. Half of just chatting or doing the opposite of what it says. Yeah, I feel like, okay, so there's definitely a hole, right? Where you could frame a camera on a what's it called on a woman's naughty bits, right? And they're completely covered, and you're not talking about it, right? You're talking about your day or something. And this happens on YouTube, actually. And they take a hard stance on it. If you have like a YouTube channel that's literally just you having like a camera angle that focuses in on, and you just talking about like your day or something, and this is kind of like they're escaping the, well, hey, this is just a vlog, man. Hey man, this is just a fantasy portrait. You can't really, like, I don't think it's analogous. I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully they give me a warning first saying that, look, this stone butt, it's just too shiny. I'm gonna have to ask you to tone it down. I've seen some of the stuff like on Reddit though, or on Twitch, and this is barely transgressing any of it. Lightly bad. Just like shouldn't have lit it that way. But yeah, I've seen like furries and all this stuff that's like, it's I don't know if you would call it sexual, but definitely, what did you say? Sexually suggestive. Oh, my friend sent me an image of a Christian furry that was patrolling Twitter, making sure that none of the what's it called, furry type of like stuff was posted. Only good, clean anthropomorphic art. Like Catholic furries. Yeah. Every day we stray farther from God. Yeah, we definitely do stray further from God. I'm gonna put in some like reflected. One of these pink pillars. But yeah, it'd be kind of shitty to get banned for. Why'd you do it? It's PewDiePie's reading of The Republic by Plato. Made me do it. You got banned twice in the past on Twitch? Why? What'd you do? Did you post whiff? Yiff. What did you do implies I did something. I don't like that question. Wow, it's a pretty strong implication that being banned implies that you did something to deserve it. I didn't do nothing, I was a good boy. It's always the defense. From my perspective, it's society who's wrong. He's covering his eyes because he saw the junk. I think I moved this up and I didn't bother to bother to tighten it. Yeah, a lot of this anatomy I'm still like really not sure about. I like the pose, but I don't think I can do it. I think I have to. I want to morph this thing. Very slowly, my intuitions about anatomy are changing. However, however, ha! Habits with male buttocks. It was a ban from the music community. Oh no, what did you do? I played covers without showing my face. Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't understand. What? I don't have a can. What? Why? Okay, it's not obvious to me what the rationale behind that is, but like, what is it exactly? Because like, I don't. When doing live music, you don't perform music covers, but a lot of these people do covers live. I don't really get. I must be missing. I must be missing the nuance. But what makes the cover legitimate because you used a cam? What makes it more or less legitimate? Is it you're not actually the Beatles? Now you can prove it, or like one. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck? But like, I mean, were your covers that good that they literally couldn't tell that they were covers? I mean, that's pretty good. That's an achievement. That's a feat. You know, at that point. You could also, you know, you could play covers and also do like interludes. I don't understand. Wait, so, but like, you could easily prove that you're doing it without a cam. Like, you could stop the what's it called? Like, why do you need to? Why does it have to? Why? Okay, I don't know enough about this. I like. To me, it seems asinine, but I like obviously I don't really understand. I feel like you got banned for nothing. It's my take on this, but I think they should have let you off with a warning. Like they let off a lot of people. With warnings. I know there's a Twitch streamer who showed her naughty bits accidentally. She got a 3-day ban. Wait, was it a permaban or was it like for 2 days? Oh, now I know what the jam is in your name. Okay, so they let you off basically with a warning. You should get a cam and put it on your fingers. You know, it's easy. You don't have to show them your face. Oh, 3 years ago? Gotcha. Oh, what? That's crazy. That I pointed it to my crotch. Did this solve the issue? I feel like... Wow. Big time musical artist or tome. Did not know I was in the presence of celebrity. Alright. Yeah, I mean, okay, so there's like, it kind of makes sense, but... I guess you could play someone else's cover, maybe, but I'm still kind of like... I'm kind of iffy on this. You could be famous, that's true. Strong cringe, huh? I would need to learn how to fake hype and be positive all day. Yeah, definitely something that I have not learned. It's definitely a skill that I wish I could just fake. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like internally I feel like I would just not be able to carry on for very long. However, you know, like if given the choice between that and say, I don't know, living on the street, I guess I would be like, yeah, hype guys, art is so great. Aw, yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's streets, here I come. Yeah. I guess it's how much you're like willing to give up or take. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, like, I don't know how much of it is fake per se, but I would guess a good portion of it. I was streaming one day and had open requests. Press signs and I'll listen to them while I live learn. Or to live learn. The amount of teenage music I got, I just couldn't do it again. Yeah, could you please do Justin Bieber? We need some more Bieber music. You should have had it like as a poll. Maybe maybe they would like self-select. Yeah, I did a music request one time, and it's just not really analogous, but like, Cash started playing like weird fucking bannable music, from like the Third Reich. So I could never do music requests ever again. I can't judge them. God knows what shit I was listening to when I was 14. Yeah, I guess. Probably listened to a fair amount of shit. Sure. I would guess, yeah, your music taste changes dramatically. I like music. I mean, I guess show me who doesn't. I would never, try to do it myself, because, yeah, I have no idea. Shoemaker, not beyond the shoe. Yeah, I like sex. Oh, I also enjoy sex. Wow. Well, some people don't like pizza, or at least they don't like all the same toppings. Some people like anchovies and pineapple. I think those people need to be put down. For the glory of society, we just can't abide. What was it called? The paradox of liberalism. This is the limit of liberalism. If you put anchovies and pineapple on your pizza, you gotta go. Sorry. Why do you need to put politics into pizza? Because pizza is the personal is political, you see? Everything is politics. Technically this is correct. Technically this is true. Which is a problem, right? It's like, how do you have a purely apolitical thing? Like pizza. Why can't we just leave pizza alone, right? Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, Zizek makes a couple claims about toilets. It's not altogether clear why different countries have different designs for toilets. I feel like you have to watch the video to fully appreciate the claims. So Zizek on toilets is required reading for everybody. You only know 2 types. I know, like, well, I've studied the way of the toilet. There's the German, which, you know, the poop, it lands on the right, so there's the hole, right, and then there's this place, and so this is the hole, right, and the poop lands where you can kind of see it. So you could interpret it, see if there's, you know, fecal occult blood, something like that. The French is, I think it's more radical. It's just the whole, you know, and it just goes in and what's called, and it disappears, right? That's the other one. And so that one was more like a radical type of, like, no 2 ways about this. And the British one was like a mix of both of them, so it just floats in the water. I think that was it. And then you flush it, okay? And so just in the scope of Europe, everyone has a different toilet. I think we use the British variant. You know, you can look at it for a little bit, but for the most part, you know, throw it in the water. Yeah, well. Toilet with the bidet. Yeah, there's yeah, so the Japanese have the bidet, right? In India you poop in the streets. Haha, got him. It's same thing with San Francisco. I heard that was the way their culture works. Yeah, it's actually a hygiene problem in, like, parts of Africa. So in India, of course, you have that amount of people and they're all pooping in the streets. Same thing with San Francisco. What else? They have, I think in Asia, you crouch. You crouch when you poop. But yeah, it seems like there's no like clear objective way to build a toilet. So even here, you know, it's like, it seems like ideology is at play. Some sort of deep-seated fundamental, what's it called, ideology. I don't know. At least Zizek makes this claim, and it's I haven't really found a good way of disputing it. Could be that, you know, it's just, you know, kind of like a design decision, and you know, but it's designed with a function, right? And everyone is approaching the same problem with very different solutions. Um,
Same with language. We take language and they change it so it's not the same as the enemies as the others.
hmm. Well, language is tough, right? Obviously, there's a lot of ideology within language. 'Cause it really is like a limit on what you can think, or how you think. So obviously, there's very deep ideological components to it. I think language, like dialects, form up because of like separation. People just come up with kind of memes, and so since we're all kind of separated geographically, it's like I've come up with a word for this. Okay, I've also come up with a word for this. I'm gonna keep using my word. But when it gets centralized, we have like computer is basically the same word in almost every language. Except maybe like Japanese, where it's persicom or some shit like that. But yeah, it's hard to, view things outside of that like lens. Or, look through other lenses and all this type of thing. Usually we look at problems through just that one that kind of inherited. I'm not really sure if, you have to achieve kind of a non-ideological take it, change it, and be proud that you are different. But like, yeah, I mean, I would assume that's why, there's such a need to, change language, like what some languages already means, right? It's like, a lot of these terms does seem like it's not about finding truth. It's about kind of winning something. An argument, I guess. It's not really even an argument. It's more like, but yeah, it's like, well, you know, before I didn't have a position, but now the language literally means this. So I don't know. It's very, very strange. No, certain type of group of people can't be racist, for instance. It's a good example of this. This is a distinction that only exists in language. And to change language there is to win the argument, sort of, the semantics. It's to say that, well, can't actually say this, but if I change language enough so it's no longer recognizable, then I can't. And it is cheap moralizing. It is cheap, what's it called? Sophistry. Don't really care about the truth claim. They only care about winning. Yeah, I don't know. It's getting to the point where if you have to change what the language means in order to nay on your, interlocutor, then yeah, there's something wrong. Something wrong. It's a very strange time to live, I guess. For anyone who is capable of critical thinking. Very, 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 very strange. Because it takes like 2 seconds of thought to say, okay, well, don't accept this at all. It doesn't pertain to reality at all, you know? In fact, by winning here, you're actually hurting your own position somehow. Because if you say that this person doesn't have the ability to do something, that means they're basically inferior. Like, you can't roller skate. You're inferior to the person that can roller skate. And so if you say something about a whole group of people that they can't do it, it's a pretty grandiose claim. Pretty easy to dismantle. And one that kind of hurts your side. But yeah. I recently watched a video where this woman was like, "Get off the train, Whitey," and the guy's like, "You're being racist," and she's like, "Newsflash, I can't be racist." So you're giving people moral license to be shitheads. So I don't know. That's what you want to do? Okay. But please stop pretending you stand for justice. The sophists, they're at it again. It's funny. Are you a racist? Which people do you hate? I think the term racism has changed to such an unrecognizable term. I don't even know what racism is anymore. Literally, I can't even understand. Like, my language is so different that it's when I don't like you. Well, I like you, so I guess I'm not a racist. Is that what it means? Is that all it is? Tienes que ver esto. Just like me, I am a Lopitos. What is that? Like, I'm not sure I want to open that. Video unavailable. Yeah, it looks like video unavailable. Probably spam. Guess they got reported for it. Something. I don't know. It was a trap. They're starting to kind of look like, oh, oops. Did my... Oh, okay, cool. Music just shut off for no reason. What are you linking me? And what is this? Kind of. Yeah, not bad. I can listen to this. me save this. I should probably have like a thing I ask before I click on any link, because it could be like bots. Could have been bot spam. Spanish bot spam. I think I want a cup of tea. Real men drink vodka. It's like 5 o'clock and I still have work to do. Vodka in the morning, vodka in the evening, vodka ends up.
Siri, set timer 50 minutes. Hey Siri, change the timer to 50 minutes. Hey Siri, Hey Siri, change timer to 50 minutes. Soon it will be illegal to talk down to the AI. You'll have to treat it as a person, and if you don't, it'll report you. That's an actual like ethical thing, right? There's a bunch of there's this claim floating around that should your smartphone report you if you're doing something illegal. And this is why you don't get fucking smartphones. I feel like your computer has one too now, the Cortana. I'm gonna downgrade to like Windows 10. Gonna have to anyway. No. Make myself some brownies. Have some sweets. Cheer me up. But yeah, too much drinking. I feel like it's become kind of part of our culture. We gotta keep drinking. I don't know. There's probably a reason why you can't have like alcohol advertisements on kids channels. Probably. I feel like most people don't see themselves as persuadable. Kind of weird. I know what I believe. What about these characters? This hand is kind of tough. I'm not really sure. Wait, which? Okay, whatever. Base lost. Still trying to like make sense of fucking pose. I think it's like gonna be the death of me. Should probably do some studies. I'm saying that I'm gonna do them, kind of putting them off. don't know what gesture I want in that guy over there. It's kind of just like I guess what I could do is I could move forward. That might be a little bit more interesting. He was like more foreground than these other guys. Yeah, really not sure how this. Yeah, let's do this song like 6 times now. How is it on replay? Alright. A little bit more. Cheek. I think I will need a reference because I have a lot of trouble coming up with this. Even like a very bare bone. Bare bones. Yeah, I think I'll grab a reference. I just can't. Man looking back side, I think. Man looking down side. Man looking down side. This isn't really side view. Batman looking forward, maybe? Forward down, how about that? This is perfect, except it's totally not. Oh fuck, I forgot about Eli. Perfect. Well, except it's totally not. Oh shit. Wigs, thank you so much for the ice cream. Right. I'm gonna have to go and personally thank these people, like, on their freaking channels, because I totally forgot about. God, I just need someone. I need a face that. Man, maybe man from behind, maybe. Okay, that's close. It's close. It's not really behind, it's more in line. It's very close to behind, but behind side face. Oh my god. Meet the man behind a third of what's on Wikipedia. Yeah, that's about as. That's basically what I thought he looked like. You see, side face. Not man behind the bump. Why? Why would anyone care? I just want to see. Need a back view. Oh, it's almost perfect. What is this called? Back view of. Back view. Let's try back view of man. Oh! This is it. This is it. I got it. This is it perfectly. Oh wow. Yeah, this is it. There we go. Let's do it. Yeah, you try to like fucking draw that. Holy shit, I hate that pose. Ah. God damn it. I hate that pose so much. Oh my god. Even thinking about like all these shapes and knowing what they are in like 3D space. Oh, it's so difficult to do. I hate that. I feel like all right. Well, now that I've gotten over that hump, I love when I get a perfect reference. I'm no reason to screw up now. Oh, that's good. But yeah, there we go. Now I have a face for him. Kinda need the neck. To know how that neck freaking works, almost exactly what I was looking for, though. Like 99.9%. Oh, that feels good. I love when I find... Oh, love when I find a good reference. If only he was naked. Then I could... If only iDubbbz was naked in this, then I would be able. Drop this in the reference. Drop this in the reference. Yeah, I figured necks are kind of a big problem for me. The head-neck connection is not great. I'm thinking about the character design for this thing now. What could I have to show that he's actually like a... Maybe he could have like a breathing apparatus of some sort. Maybe because I gotta show that he's not from this world. Yeah. I gotta do it real small too. He's like tiny compared to them. Maybe he could have something in his hand. Maybe he's documenting. Maybe he has robot drones flying around. Maybe you have power armor. I think he definitely needs a spacesuit. And they'll have maybe it could be looking at his ship manifest or something in his hand. That's what it is. Or he's looking at like a map. Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. I don't know. Definitely some kind of alien space thing that I want to have there. It's totally different than... I think like a backpack would be really good. Show that he's, you know, backpack's usually very symbolic, right? Going somewhere. Could be a backpack with a crane. But either or has to be like the... some sort of... some sort of... I don't know, I think my brownies are burning. Come on, but it hasn't been 50 minutes, has it? Oh, it has been, okay. Let me take a look at them real quick. Yep. Ah! Okay. Yeah. Drink vodka for days. Eat brownies for days, more like it. So, this guy looks really out of place, which is the intention, but also I think this guy needs to shrink. Yeah, some sort of space alien looking dude. That's go on. This pillar, it, you know, I worry about this pillar. I think I might want to cut. I feel like the criticism is gonna come back like this was supposed to be about exploring environments, not fucking exploring man ass. And I'll be like, damn, dude, you got me. Still though, I think this will be kind of an interesting piece. And I have to develop it for it to become more interesting. But Be a lot of form developing. A lot of form developing. Yeah. Still a lot of work to be done, but go back for a sec. Go back in time. Morning. A lot more work. Worried about that arm. I'm also worried about that leg. I think I want to have the dagger in here somewhere. Put that in, like, oh. Unsure of what to do here. Think about what I want to do with that sword, but no. Nothing. Maybe have some. Be kind of cool if I could get like a torso or something, or legs, where you could kind of tell that they're legs. And it's like one of these guys is just like completely gone. Just come on. Gonna have to develop this character a lot more. Some kind of robot. With the battery pack. They're exploring like magical beasts. So what if this guy's leg is so? Kind of be cool. Although I think I prefer the him standing on like one of their dead bodies might be maybe the rock. Caesar and the Senate. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Guess this is kind of similar. When the thing you're drawing follows you. Fucking. Cordius, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Well, welcome to the stream, guys. Just drawing some kind of robots exploring a weird world. It's for contest. The contest is supposed to be discovering a brand new land. But I took a couple of artistic detours. And I'm now in like really weird territory for this contest, I think. I think when they see it, they'll be kind of like, yeah, we were kind of looking for a mountain. This is not the mountain they were looking for. Well, I hope they look at it and they're like, oh, okay, well, that's one way to interpret it. You know, sure, only valid. But yeah, it's 6 o'clock, so I will be taking a break here because I gotta cook the chickens, and yeah. But thank you guys so much for coming. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.